The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
I've been watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing has the real control of it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful friends. I hope wherever you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing grind of Dune Awakening, as we are trying to catch up with so much lost time, especially when it comes to the new Specialization Tree. And we have been going through the motions, slowly, but steadily, without missing or losing any points of the mnemonic recollection cap 35 out of 35. We did manage to get our skill high enough last time to unlock the, what's it called? Cycling bonus, I think. Skills. Yeah, did that. So we are at level 20, which is a nice stopping point. But like I said yesterday, this is another thing we might benefit from unlocking, because it gives a 30% chance of bonus items in the chemical refinery. You know, it is a nice thing to have, especially when we are crafting spice infused power cells. Nice thing to have, especially when we are crafting silicon blocks, spice infused stuff like that. Cells. Nice thing to be really good to have, like extra silicon blocks. But I don't know. That 30% means one more, or like, I don't know how much, like it's gonna give us one more. It's a 30% chance that you can get an extra, just a single one, or what? You know, it's Funcom, it's Dune, you'll never know what's gonna happen, because it's not really clearly defined and it keeps changing constantly. So with that in mind, I think it would be a wise thing to do, to, you know, just unlock it and see what happens. Although you need to monitor it, especially this week is a 75% speed in refinery. We can actually see it real time. So let's go get that skill unlocked, and then come back and test it. Let me just... Oh my god. They have updated Chrome and everything else to use more CPU. My CPU is literally being hammered under these browsers and other applications that I use. You know, it's like the game itself is heavy enough, but when you add the other background processes that's required for streaming, especially on a single monitor, well, I'm actually lucky to have a single monitor, because if I was to use dual monitor, my CPU would not handle it. When your CPU is 10 years old, probably 11, because CPU 7700K i7 was released in 2014, I believe. When your CPU is that old, you notice every tiny thing affecting it. Like even a Chrome extension makes your CPU load up so fast, and you really notice it. I've literally stripped my Windows from any unnecessary background application to streamline everything and give the CPU a little bit of a headroom. Also, overclocked my CPU by 14%. With the maximum safe margin that I can, because the cooling system, which is a Corsair triple fan water cooler, is also an 11 years old cooler. It's been running for 11 years non-stop. Wear and tear is a real thing. So I guess cannot push it further than I already have. I really need a PC upgrade, like a total overhaul. But yeah, that's something that's causing me a lot of problems, especially in the game. Reduces the performance. We get 2 for this. How many skill points do we have? Gathering. There was one thing that I wanted to get, which was, what was it? God. Oh yeah, the ability to craft higher tier patterns from a lower tier ones. What was that skill? Recycle, improved documentation 2.5, damn it. The goal is to reach level 30 of all skills. But given that we have no double XP, I don't think that's a feasible plan. I think we should keep doing the most important ones, and then, if and when, by miracle, Funcom decides to give us another double XP, I will focus solely on getting everything else to level 30 at the least, because it's a very sweet spot in all skill trees. And if I get these 2, gathering and espionage, to level 30, espionage actually doesn't have any good about level 30. Level 29 espionage, lands rep broadcast useless, maybe 27 headshot. We get 1 headshot, 2, 3, 15% headshot damage. And this is the one that I want to get. Oh, I remember. It's a skill. You can grab. Oh, it's here. Skim. No. It's not that. I remember seeing it used. Customize helmet. Was it a skill that allowed you to... Is it the max skill? Doubling. Systematic doubling chance. Chance to gain twice as many permits when learning. Okay, that's a good one. Improved. Augment. Augment fabrication. Spice refining. Durability. Recycling. Augment. Helmet. Recycle. Durability. Bonus yield or refining. Schematic. Augment. It's level 52. Unlock a recipe in the advanced survival fabricator which combines lower quality schematic patterns to create higher quality ones. Because you get a lot of level 1, 2, 3 at the beginning for a long time. I mean, if I want to get through all the testing stations, that require like going through level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to level 20 at least, I'm gonna gather a ton of grade 1 and 2 and 3. And they are not gonna be selling pretty well in market. Learning them is useless. The best thing would be to, you know, recycle them. And I'm gonna be piled up with thousands of grade 1, grade 2, grade 3 patterns. This becomes an essential skill to have. To, you know, end game-ish, middle to end of this skill, we need to combine them to create pattern 4 and 5. So, God, this became a must. Reach fabrication level 52 at the minimum. Get this. 52, 55, 55. Honestly, fabrication must be maxed out fast. Although, with the scaling of the testing stations, we really need to finish the combat first. It's a miserable skill tree. Look at that, 1 point, 1 point. It's a waste of time. But we have to do it because every level gives us a 1% damage and 0.5% damage reduction. So this is a must. We are happy here. If we get to level 30, it would be a lot more beneficial, especially these two can be really helpful. So not important. But the thing about the exploration is the inventory space. And to get to the second, we have unlocked the slots. The next slot unlocked is gonna be level 50. Yeah, no, that's too many points in exploration. So forget the gathering until a 2 XP event or something like that happens. Get this to level 50. I would be very happy if I had it in level 30 because I would be able to unlock a second slot for the melee weapon. That would make my melee weapons a lot more powerful. But I don't know if we are able to stack 2 of the same arguments in the same weapon. Like 2 damage modifiers. I don't know. If that is yes, then yeah, we should go for this. If no, then maybe not an immediate concern. Exploration level 30, that's 5 levels. That's like at least 10 missions. Combat, there is no where to go. Just have to keep doing it for combat. I just want to do 2 missions for the espionage to unlock this, or maybe up to level 3 to get to this point. Get 5% headshot damage and 5% more script, because you know we need to buy a weekly amount of Regis component. I still don't know where else you can get it. And oh my god, increases damage to the base better that you detonate. Okay. Yeah, level 10 would be the sweet spot. 10% headshot would be a real boon to our ranged weapon. So let's finish this. Get to level 22. And then see what happens next. Landsrat. Okay, Harkonnens have stopped. I know what they are doing. They are gathering points to jump on this one and get a Sizzle Rat. Fabrication. We were doing mission for Osmaros. And then we will switch to Alexine. Arconium boots, diamondine, compactor. But why are you doing that? Well, there is no other unlocked yet, so. November, Sword, Taligari, Lindaren, Zeta, Wallach, Bennett, Ikaz. I think I have all the schematics. Good. So, harnessing the power of Storm. This is a testing station. Wonder if we can do it. Okay, this is the wind, I believe, right? No, sandflies. Rare metal is blushing. Cavern. No, this is wind pass. Okay, let's select this wind pass for Maros because I want to get the. Wait. Do I need to get the rest? 10,000 power harness. Maybe. Rare metal, except we have 9,000. Let me check one thing. Maros. Alexine, Argosas, Imota, Rota, Eagle, Ekaz, Ivets, Canola, Lindaren, Maros. Yeah, I have Maros. Mikarol, Spinat, Sor, Chazy, Novemberance, Motelli, Taligari, World, Zeta, Vernius, Wallach, Aula, Vidaris, Waku, Verota, I feel like we are missing one house. Verota, Eagle, Imota, Verota, Vidaris, Ivets, Argosas, Mardali, Alexine, Chazy, Veku, Vernius, Verota, Mikarel, Canola. Do we have Canola? No. Kaz, Spinat, Wallach, Zeta, Lindaren, Torvald, Taligari, Sor, Motelli, Maros, and November's. It feels like I have all of them, but still, I think we are missing one. Maybe. Okay, we will do one for Maros because it's 9,500. We need one more to unlock the 4th item, and then we will do Alexine so we can help the guild, like the house, not the guild. Leading the mail, harnessing the power, except it's gonna be for Alexine. We are going to do the rare first. Finish that. Okay, let's go. But you know, I would surely benefit from a single load of aluminum, and single. That's storm coming here. No, and silicon block. You know, because I am low key, as they say, trying to prepare for the deep desert. That's why I'm gathering so much aluminum and, you know.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's
Pure aluminum.
You can try.
Time to move.
Here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
This week, aluminium is very close to the entrance. Luckily, sadly. Power cells are hard to find. We also need to get a
Who did this?
harvester of
You don't know.
spice.
Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. Another story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. After Shadow took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind.
Oh,
But no matter how many
I
times
thought
the
it
village petitioned us
burned
for help,
instantly.
they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning
Is that
a
a
stronghold.
aluminium?
Duke Leto tasked his best men
No,
with
but
the
this
job.
is.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Frame rate is a lot stable since that I enabled
Sorry,
that
Val, but your old crew were a band of
frame
snakes.
generation, which
Never be
by
sorry for observing
any
the
measure should not work
At the same time,
on a
snakes
GTX
are at
GPU.
their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries. The Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back.
That feels
reinforcements.
like
The
a
Harkonnen went on
floating
to execute
rock.
all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and throw away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside.
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Goes down.
Damn. It's all
Let's
scorched and
take
melted.
it.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Sis?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
That was quick.
Contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Raben has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Gah! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? Is there a dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door!
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is over.
I wonder if it would be wise to go for a spice, because I don't have any residue,
Shy halud.
and I do need residue.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
Damn it. I can't do it from here. Okay. No matter how much you get, aluminum is always a pain. Water.
Dune man Keith Lillari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Yeah, this thing is about to blow. That base might be blocking a resource node. Probably. No fuel cell here either.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear of them than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Ma. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Minimic film in your locker.
You're not gonna feel that. It's, you know, fuel cell, so why not harvest a few corpses along the way for the water, which we need. I should make some more cisterns because every time I come back online, it is full. My wind traps are doing a great job.
And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, fortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over.
I don't know why, but I feel like I'm losing water faster than normal. I know I'm wearing an armor,
I don't know anything about any
but
film or anything like that.
still feels as
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it? No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
oops.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message? I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I can use knife is clear through your hand now. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorn was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea. Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim
become
took me
such
to
a
the operator of the Shiga Shack during Thorn's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorn and Tessa. They couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorn and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorn received a few of them over the past month. Decoded them. Thorn handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if
Look at
anyone
the
needs
ground.
to investigate it here,
That's
it's
not
Lena
normal.
Orlov.
The vegetation start appearing gradually.
I
Huh.
heard from others that you
What the hell is that?
something going on.
And how the hell am I gonna...
Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the Shiga shack alone that night,
I think that's all.
trusted operator.
The power cells around here.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Uh-oh. I feel him. Anything on this side? No. Okay, good to know where things are, so... That's a fuel cell. Nope. Ouch. That was a shield collapse, I think. No, you don't. Cheeky. Hey. I'm not sure. Do we have room? Yeah, we have 11 room. Damn, that's a lot. Is that a fuel cell? Oh, no. Okay. No fuel cell here either. Okay, I guess we have marked all the locations. They are
Harvester Radio, the voice of the
all
Spice Guild.
in the view.
From Heatherstone Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Come on. Valiant effort. Oh my god, get the hell out of the car. Oh, shoot. No, come on. It went into the rock. Hello. Bastard. Where are we gonna get?
It's a Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Secret Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
They respond? Yeah. Interesting.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello. Hey there, neighbor! How do you like a new doctor? You're visiting my town! You okay, Frank? Yeah, don't you worry, love. He missed our property. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Driving life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Patient son of a ring.
Stuff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a few coats in, and she'll start burning.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Araki, and Depot 12 got popped with a surprise inspection. Oh, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters over Guild Regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kind of
I had no choice.
And I told you to wait until I got home.
What the hell?
Why you would ever go to Frank?
You got to be kidding me.
Mom, Dad, I'm trying to hear my communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the
Search
shield.
for...
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
Full as in space or
I've
wait?
seen his holo. You don't
Space.
compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium.
Can't get too off.
Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross. What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Get out of my cabin, you overgrown fucking sucker!
Mum! What are you doing?
Help!
It's a short word, not a stray bag.
That one I broke! I like it. Take cover! What do we have to do with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast.
One more, I guess.
Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Come on.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rick's once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know. We get it, Mum.
Fancy Dove, Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 censures in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
I'll use that. Where did it go? Maybe not. Let's go get some, you know. $700,000. It's a decent amount, but Short term? Nah, that won't cut it. Okay. Compactor. And... I mean, how much does this take? 3? Yeah. 2. 8. Oh, what?
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of
Why keep
entanglements
it?
and harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood,
Maximize,
bone, and other
you know?
viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Deletion
Why did I
Committee.
max this out?
And now, it's time to dim the lights.
That isn't something I would do.
Return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning.
Damage mitigation means
As the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan.
reduce damage.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words.
2 headshot damage.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But
5%.
we
This
happily
is
say
10.
the words every morning.
20%. 35%. 40.
We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron.
Where is the
Sorry,
collapse
but if you
grenade?
must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our
Gravity
last phased ion
mine.
refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see it happen
Collapse
to them.
grenade
I
here.
say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenhower controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% aligned. But still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Uzi. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many eyes to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenhower controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Damn. That bug's still in the game. It takes a while for you to gain altitude. Sometimes you get stuck, as if something is pulling you to the ground.
Do you hear me? Devon? Devon? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
That storm's coming our way.
Moved us back to munitions repair. We finished our shifts.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. It's coming! The gladiator. What do you mean?
The Rogoban just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Granin.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Ah, and what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yes. Poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
More chests.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Plastinium. What? Where's my plastinium? Oh, what happened to my plastinium? Blast.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
I should bring some plastinium from
the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
The bank.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged
Battery.
from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
You recall seeing him in a thopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter.
Deteriorate and
You sure about that? A thopter's
deteriorate
hard to miss
and
especially if it engaged
and
the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan.
Son of a gun.
But maybe
Jasmine.
someone else knows something. Maybe someone
MK4.
I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It has nothing to do with his death.
Lord is there.
Know about your relationship?
I know you're camping. Move along. Move along.
It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out. She's just trying to stir up
Yeah,
trouble.
screw you too, buddy.
Tell me about Jed.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret message
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode.
There is a lag when the form is around. I don't like that. They haven't fixed that bug after such a long time. So embarrassing. One, two, three. Not as much as I want, but. Hey, Madi, what's up, dude? Oh, you son of a gun. That was fast. Damn. It has become multi-phased. It goes to the hiding for the second time so it can come from the ground and, you know, eat you while you are in the air. You can't be serious.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Ah, you bastard. You're circling back? I'm not gonna wait for you. They will despawn. You camped right in front of me. Yep. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, there is a bug in the worm affected regions. You can't take off. I'm literally forcing myself to take off. Let's not risk it. Seriously? Tiny?
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting to you live from our studio home in Catastrophe Repository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's
Let's see you.
First, a word from our safety board.
This is Dune, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Crix. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Crix, coming to you from Windsack Village, location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Hasidic Rama, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Kufir Halan. From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chaco Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed Lord Tufir Hawat tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your Duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canly or any sanction. But I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him.
Okay, there's the pink spike.
In the open desert.
Very well then. Let's get to the issues.
Which is weird.
Planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spices, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition with your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
And your men cannot hunt spice for
Give me a break.
strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed. The House is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a heart.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives.
He went for the second camp and trying to eat you in the sky.
So,
that is crazy.
Emperor, that there shall be war for Arrakis. There is going to be war.
It stops, does a second recalculation to see if it can eat you or not.
To challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
No. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, who would not be so unacceptable to manage their own
Bullshit. Is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solaris for the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We created bonus pool for anyone deserving of the guild. We did not split it into groups.
Because you know what it does. The pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the Spice Miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest.
How can we satisfy the ever-increasing orders?
I'm gone, baby.
Of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? We can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests, Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lavro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Can't be serious.
Would someone call the fucking sound car already?
You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties. I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating...
Technical difficulties.
Next on Harvester Radio.
Oh, that was hilarious. Seems they are experiencing some technical difficulties. Please update these community shows, Funcom, you miserable sod. That worm is so pissed at me. Muad'Dib. The goddamn thing doesn't lift. Get a little bit of room. Oh damn, it disappeared. Is there anything left here? No. What a shame.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
This game killed my other keyboard's E key.
The Combined Hunted Community Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the great Carthage amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsuck is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of lusk and fire.
The Battle of Wind.
Okay, that is not just a visual bug, that is an actual start of a, you know,
A local engagement of some import.
like Spice Bubble.
But I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damned spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure is building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had looked at the pressing matter. I knew this then. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
I never cares. Give it here. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere. I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. His vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My
father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the
Did you explode that poop?
responsible for Winsack. That much has never been done. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glosru destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Asimir Fenrig. Everyone knows this.
This looks bigger than a normal small field.
Asimir Fenrig that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenrig lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Fenrig or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
What?
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mala. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha, and he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads,
It's true. Ever since the Atreides were humiliated in the Garson, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down ports as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temperature?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
Yeah, getting
Yes, but Glosser had nothing to
sunflower
do
longer than I expected.
here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
Calculating for the jump. See? It's waiting. I'm 500 meters away, you son of a gun. Damn. I'm gonna get eaten in this guy.
Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Last batch. This is dry. We might get enough from here. Might. Son of a gun is coming our way.
It's the Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenerist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Which one is Canute? The one who dresses
That's a
up
fast
as-
mover.
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen
I
are
guess
ever
that's
coming.
that.
The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana!
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hens will be mine.
You working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe.
What the hell?
I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
No, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Decent.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Okay, since we have the jackpot unlocked, right? Yeah.
The Pharaoh sees all, but what does it say for you?
Let's see.
Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair!
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know. Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition? No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me. Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever. Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it? So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting? Why? Is that why I think it is?
What else?
That depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000? Isn't it? Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on. I'm not sure about this, Frank. That's why you got me around, though. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
6 seconds.
I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dom Denick of Depot 12!
Did he just say Dom Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dom Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000! A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Frank! I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer
Okay, let's see.
may cause some gastrointestinal distress. Certain rare cases, eh? Almost all the time.
How would I know if I hit the jackpot?
I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
That actually gave some part 1.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any
Really?
permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
But you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Ouch. Not bad, I guess.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off.
Why? These are not recyclable?
Be safe.
Oh yeah, they're in my hotspot. How cheap.
Harned Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Well, my path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage.
Okay, let's take these high quality ones that I've saved for the shop.
Their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a jobs guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets.
Nothing here, I guess.
It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthage airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthage can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simple.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance that my sister died.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This Gronka hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, then. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dude.
Hey, John. What's up, man? Oh, I've been grinding some stuff, and let's see if we have made some profit. I need money, man. They sell good stuff for like at least 100 million Solaris. That's not an easy amount to get. Unless I move to a high population server. Well, the problem with that would be that everybody has high quality stuff to sell, so the market would not be reliable. But still, this server is not that bad, but they sell the good stuff for an extraordinary amount. like, I don't know, level 5. If I sell my Palestinian, I would make a decent amount of money. That's a player coming from oh, I picked this up, but I didn't. What? This was great too. Weird. No one bought these. What is being sold? Why are they selling this for so little? I'll take that. Grade 1. No, nothing decent. At the bottom. At the top. Oh my god, see? 400 million for tactical level 5. That's outrageous. Yeah, Blunt Fury 550. Jesus. I would like to get this one. Very expensive. Electric. Ancient Way level 2. Don't lose connection, please. And I think I lost connection. Please don't lose it. Please, please. No, I think I still have the connection. Good, good. Whew. For a moment I thought I lost connection. I caught it right on the moment it got disconnected. Settings, this is... Who's pinging me? Okay. Now. We have... Why am I losing connection all of a sudden? What happened? I mean, everything was fine for the past 2 hours. Suddenly, everything is going crazy. Weird, weird. Let's keep an eye out. Okay, and... Well, hello there, that's Dr. Skeets. How do you do? Hey, thanks. Thank you so much. Is it for the water shippers? Hagar got me the season pass, I think. It contains all of them. I don't think that would be visible, but I appreciate it. I will double check it right after this. Let me see if I am going to Make a sell. Oh, please. What is making blip blip? I don't know. Do. It is the... This is weird. Oh no. Oh, I made a mistake, but that's fine. Well, try. Hagar sent me the season pass like one day after you told me that. But I really appreciate it. It's a beautiful DLC. I mean, it would be in my opinion, it's the best of all three. Unless they come up with a even crazier one for the fourth season. Chapter, sorry. One thing that I don't like about these new variants is that they don't cover everything in the game. Like, it's just either a buggy variant or Scott Ornithopter. I mean, the building pieces are cool, except that the first and second one are missing a lot of pieces, which is a shame. I mean, they're asking a lot of money, $10 for building pieces, and they're not even delivering all of them. That's super weird. But not only that, also they don't include every single variant for like your vehicles. That would be interesting to see. I mean, why not? You are charging actual money for these variations and building pieces. At least hire a dedicated team to create these variants for every single vehicle as well, not just the building pieces. I mean, there is only one story, one quest in the 3 expansions, and that sucks too. Well, the thing is, there are some really good pieces in each category. I'm not gonna bash them too hard, but like for example in the, what was the first one? Mechanics? Something like that. When you get the thread wheel. I like a few pieces from that set, but that set misses like 50% of the pieces. That's so weird. 1.8 is the max. 1.8 blade. Is it grade 3 blade? Blade 20 million. Blade sharpener 20 million. 10 million is the min. Sell. Flex coating. Blade. Flex coating is 1. So I guess we will sell this to 27,077.99. Mr. Zero. Blade sharpener is 10 million. We will sell it to Or I need that level 4. I'm not gonna sell that. I have 2 of them. I need both of them. This is blade warding. Worth 5 million. Sell for 399. What is L100? Oh, level 100. No. Level 100 what? Level 100 fabrication? Capacity 29. So that's me. And then in 99 is me. I'm gonna sell this for 27. No free slot. Great. What do you mean by level 100? Level 100 fabricating or something? Oh. I see. No, I'm still level 25, 22 in crafting. And I haven't made friends in this server, so I don't know. Ah, thank God it connected. Great. I've been doing everything for the past 2 hours. Nothing was going wrong, and all of a sudden, internet is going crazy. Ah, God. Concussive. No one is selling concussive redirection. I don't know how much these worth, so 11. No free slot. I'm selling my stuff and no one is buying them. Okay, I guess store. What was that? Armor piece. Kinda liked it.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or with...
I'll take those double blade sharpener. I don't have where did they go? I had 2. this is a crafted version. Why did I have it here? Weird. No, those are the spice from my last base. I haven't gotten spice this time. I actually need spice. Because of the residue. I have some residue there. I didn't know I should bring them back to base. I'm gonna go on spice. I had like 30,000 spice and plastinium ingot there. But I lost like 130 in the base, so... Small victories, I guess? No, they're not replacements. Before losing the base, I was transferring spice and plastinium ingot directly from Deep Desert to the bank. I think I was doing that the last 2-3 weeks or something. Instead of taking them back to the base, I was taking them to the bank. And that is how much I have stored there. Yeah. The funny thing is, I don't need melange at the moment, but I need residue. Who would have thought? I had like probably 200,000 residue in my base. God, I love fresh spice. Another explosion there. That's in the radiation zone. There cannot be more than one worm at the same time. Visually seeable. That's something I don't like. I mean, are worms so heavy for server to calculate? I guess they are. Parked right next to me. You ding dong. Yeah, I'm going. We have everything. I need fuel cells. Fuel cells. Where did I see fuel cells? Oh, a lot of them are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's enough. How's our water situation? Almost tops up. Oh my fuel. I'm building up my reserves so I can, you know, have enough to build a deep desert base. I need to do some plastinium farming. And spice, of course. I got the duraluminum part figured out, some silicon blocks, and cobalt is gonna be the problem. I guess the last phase is the cobalt that I need. I think this should be enough, huh? Fine. You need fuel? Yeah. Now, where is this week's? Spice fields. Five shots. Are those because of the skills? Hey, did the deep desert restart or not? Feels like the same thing. Yeah, F1, F5. Okay, I guess we are going to F1. F1, I1, F6, F8, I9. Perfect place to build a base at F7, I guess. F1, I1. A3. F1. Pretty far away. F2. Five kilometers. 12. Holy mother of God. The closest you can get is 12 kilometers from the starting point.
other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly.
When you say you can go above the level percentage, so when the schematic says maximum 30%, if you have this skill, it can go higher than 30%.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert. Each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye. The storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. To cool your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno.
Come on.
Your signals officer?
The server's calculating it.
That night, got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No, thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, it passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us.
I freaking hate you, Funcom.
To the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us.
That was a miserable drop. Uh-oh. Storm. Well, I don't know if I should consider myself lucky or unlucky. I guess lucky.
We went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just went in with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned. Tony and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. Because the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. The air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations. Well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whether they'd been studied and been cleared out before they abandoned the place. We did leave behind the shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my Guild brothers have a
I can't see the field.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get into it? Tell me, when they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and Orb Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild.
Should we go to I-9? I-1. That would be a logical thing to do. I-1. Yeah. It's close. Instead of going to the middle of the map, let's go there. Then we can diagonally come to the F5. You see that blurry mist in the distance? That's a cheap trick they are using to reduce the server load, increase the performance. I hate that. If that is the fuel, it seems empty. It's right there. I think it's empty. It is, but you'll never know. The game rendering is weird.
Remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
God, it's so hard to tell. I mean, it looks both empty and harvested. See, it is not empty. The game rendering is messed up. They messed it up just to create like no buffer for these tiny details. It's an old field. There is a very high chance the moment I drop, Shai-Hulud will come.
Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Day.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery.
There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together.
That worm sign is way too
We're joined by Darius
reactive. I think the worm is close.
on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed?
Yeah, that vibration
the
is
over the years?
usually indicator of the worm close by.
Matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool in the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now, what with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share.
I'm not gonna risk it. Let's get the worm, come and go.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. The stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames.
There she comes.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stay, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman.
Damn you.
And the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller. Oh, smelly. Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones
sausage.
Ideas, mind you.
I see a sausage going into the sand.
Well, This has been a fascinating
Aye,
and
lassie.
informative look into the unique culture the
This
Dune
isn't
men have
something you
created
want to
here.
do.
Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Hey, where did it go?
Remember,
No, there.
if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
God damn it.
Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice...
This is a new team. Slow version of the same song. God, there's so much to love about this game. And be angry at the same time.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantra competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Holotan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf.
Have you seen the new trailer for the new Hunger Games? Jesus.
Their struggles have come to an end.
It looks so stupid.
Contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Funcom and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth.
Gonna cut it a little bit too close this time.
An incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path.
I hear the war.
To reach Boyko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for
sports deadly efficiency in the hands of a Freeman warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen skill with the Chris knife is unmatched.
But the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Funcom then sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't
I don't see the war.
He's fled from a fight, and his reputation
What?
as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight.
Where is
The
the war?
Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the
This is
heart of Girding
weird.
Live. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man Trap.
Okay.
Traveling the vast deserts
Not
of
loving
Arrakis
this.
requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Silacro, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
I swear if the worm suddenly comes, I'm gonna be so angry. I've been like missing so much in this past 6 months. I don't know what alteration they have done to the worm behavior, you know. One I have figured out already is that the worm is really trying to snatch you while you are in the air. That is one new behavior I've noticed. But others, I don't know. Worm. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. See? I told you, new variation, that should not have happened. Hey Wolfen, how are you?
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides.
House Harkonnen variant on the carrier.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert. Once
I'm okay, thanks. Surviving as always.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our...
Where did the worm go?
I cannot divulge my name.
There she comes.
For my dear ones.
So, you mean getting the House Harkonnen's variant for the carrier and then using the House Troll swatch on it? I think I did that for my Scott Ornithopter.
Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds.
Yeah, if I am not wrong and I've did the same thing, that is the coolest color pattern among all of them.
House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom.
Doesn't show here.
These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance bare.
Yeah, I need to see that app. I think this is what you mean. Harkonnen with
what freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell?
Harkonnen with...
Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener.
Mauritani.
May just find your truth.
This looks good too. I like this. What? What's going on with the war? I'm scared. One worm appeared here. There was another eaten a wreckage there. I don't wanna die. I wish we could remove elements of the HUD. Make it cleaner. We can, I think, to an extent, but not fully customize it. I should give it a try. they have ruined the game visuals. Like, it used to look very starry at night, and they have removed all those tiny effects for the sake of performance. I can't wait for the private servers to become a thing. Smaller population but higher quality server-side graphic settings, you know? It is, but it's extremely shaky. Very unstable. Stream got disconnected 3 times back to back, like 20 minutes ago. I was quick to catch it, but yeah. Yesterday was awful. I was getting pending connection every time I was leaving Haga Basin and coming back to it. Well, in all fairness, they are still fighting. The measuring contest is still going. And little people are caught in the crossfire, as usual. Right now they're fighting over, you cannot impose fees. I will impose fees. I'm the police. What's wrong with these guys?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove
You are in North America, right?
Strength through loyalty.
I'm gonna migrate a character there.
I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of our magnificent galaxy.
You? Which server?
Of the Harkonnen Network. Today,
I'm gonna relocate from this server because it's a bad server.
Our mission is to track down the enigmatic draconian burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground.
I was thinking of moving to Xenophon, maybe.
Is our elite tracker Vark, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world.
There are 2 servers, 2 locations for servers in EU. Half of them are located in Netherlands and another half are located in Paris. The ones in Netherlands are low performance. They degrade really fast. They have like 10 to 15 higher ping time than the one in Paris. I'm gonna relocate to a server that is being hosted in France, so I'm waiting for the base reconstruction to cool down to hit 0 so I can pack up my base.
This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment. Its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates.
How do you know it's French? I didn't know that's an indicator.
Indeed, my lord. It is fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Vark, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field.
There's a player.
There, it will be unable to escape. Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now. Ah, it worked. The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
My can.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilized.
I think I have a character there.
Steady. We must not let it escape. The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here. No, we must capture it at any cost. It's escaping. We need to leave now. You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made. My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together! Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye. No! No! Please! The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the draconian Birilla eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plate, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
My scene. My scene. Hey. This is gonna be interesting. Two crawler at the same time. And the worm just ate that thing there. It's gonna come toward us next. And he's parking right next to me. Right. Well, at least he's a solo. So... No, he's not a solo. That thing has a pilot. I am screwed. I am screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, no, 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 no. Harvesting close to each other like this will aggro the worm twice as fast. Oh my god. This is not gonna end well. Oh god. Yep. It came exactly when I was behind it, and it's a slow mover, thank god. Ah. Going in reverse is so hard. Catch up. My scene. Oh my god, did I lose this stream? Oh, thank god. No, I didn't. I mean, this is crazy, guys. I am monitoring this stream, the worm, the other players, and the disconnection at the same time.
Where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vera. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Funcom is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twists of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling. Oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving.
I heard the worm.
They expect Funcom to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Funcom's reputation is in tatters. But wait, he seems to have a plan.
Kanto and Funcom are circling each other warily. Funcom, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious
fighting, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Fuiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Fuiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Fuiko.
There it is! But Fuiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal.
Fast mover. Fast mover. Whew, that was close.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vita, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vita. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. Huh, there! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vita?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vita. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow, wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Oh, I'm in the back of the carrier. Not an ideal place to be. storm is about to surface. Jesus.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only bad. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields through their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived.
Oh God, storm is coming.
Glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you will just find...
Why am I not getting any warning? Because we are on the edge of it. they think the snow is gonna... precise.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove.
Represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court.
I need to check the settings for... you know. The hotkey for... the bindings. Communinet. N. Sunset in Arrakis. Yeah, I really don't like that hue, you know, it's like a hue of gray bluish fog. I mean, I am clearing it up a little bit with my custom shaders, but even with that still, I mean, this is the base default game. Yeah, it's like, ugh, weird effect. When you see it, you cannot unsee it. My shading clears it up a little bit, but not that much. It hides the detail, you know, because of the server performance. That's precision, altitude gain. even with that 15% speed gain, it still feels awfully slow. Maybe 30%. That would have been nice if they added like another 15. But I guess, well, add another boost for a carrier only, not anything else. Because if you make 30% speed for everything else, it would make things really crazy. It would cause rubber banding for a lot of players, like me. If someone is like coming close to me with that much speed, server would not be able to calculate it for my client. You know? Or if someone like me with not a good internet does it to another player, I would like appear and disappear, appear, disappear on their screen. Because server is not able to handle the speed. I guess they have done these tests and come up with the 15%. That would be the like best possible, safest amount they could push. Although I think there is a margin of another 15% for sure. They just don't want to give the farm away. Not that there's much left to give away anyway. Specialization was the last straw. And they could have done it a little better. A lot of skills are useless. I mean, combat is completely a waste. 1 point extra, 1 point extra. That's such an annoying waste. Yeah, screw you too, buddy. You son of a gun. What the hell? Nothing in the inventory. Good. Well, we're gonna need water now. Eight. Okay. Where's my sword? That's not my sword. That is. And level 3. Executive. No. But I learned the level 3 one. Did I leave that the goddamn... I think I left it at the bank accidentally. Ugh. Oh my god. Fine. Oh. Specialization. Oh no. I haven't researched these yet. And I recycled everything. That's... Yes. What a shame. Where did I put my melange? 15%. Still 6 seconds. Refining speed. This is not refining. It is refining. Why 15% is not a plot? I put to do it one. Ugh. I need aluminium. Aluminium, damn it. So much aluminium.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
My friend, Shehbazi is happy to see you again.
My familiar stranger returns. I have a contract that needs attention in Misa Toril. A sandfly requires swatting.
Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Episton Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. First, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Filari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice flow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Crix. Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild. This is Cato Crix, coming to you from Windsack Village, a location known well to our listeners as the site where House Atreides and Harkonnen first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis. Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brahma, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawan.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawad, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Windsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canonly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canonly or any sanction, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now the governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
And now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed. The house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Cato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. 2 words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Cato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion Throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike the Atreides, we would not be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Who is speaking bullshit? We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool. It's called investing in leadership.
Counterpoint to House Atreides. Why should the Dune men want to work for you?
Because we understand the strength of the guild rests in the backs of the spice miners themselves. And while the flow of spice must not be impeded, its pursuit should not come at the expense of those risking their lives to harvest it.
But how can we satisfy the ever-increasing quotas with shorter crew rotations and increased emphasis on safety?
The only reason these outrageous quotas exist is because the Harkonnen sabotaged the Windsack refinery and crippled the planetary spice output for a full quarter.
Lies. You know very well who destroyed the refinery.
I believe the finding of your duly appointed judge of the change is that House Harkonnen was entirely responsible. In fact, I believe your Baron was charged with making up the spice shortfall.
Bullshit. Fenring has an axe to grind with House Harkonnen.
Who doesn't? But we can't go around challenging the hierarchy, can we? The very structure that holds our civilization together.
I've had enough of your barking Atreides dog. Should we see if you can bite?
Anytime, anywhere.
Neutral ground, gentlemen. Neutral ground.
Let's take this outside, shall we?
This has been another episode of Point Counterpoint. I want to thank my guests Cassini Brava of House Atreides and Chagu Lafro of House Harkonnen. I suppose we should be thankful we made it this far. For now, this is Cato Crix, signing off until next time.
Would someone call the fucking sound car already?
You're listening to Harvester Radio. That was Point Counterpoint with Cato Crix. They seem to have been experiencing some technical difficulties, but I am sure they'll be back next time with another stimulating and provocative episode. Next on Harvester Radio, it's the Spice Report.
is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
This is 2844. Damn, that's a massive gap. What are the odds that I actually roll a max? Impossible. Moment of truth. 40. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Almost a god roll. It was 44%. That's 40. I really wish to unlock the second. I really want to know if I can add another one of the similar, you know. Three, 4, 8, 2, 8. 4, 2. Yeah, this is nice. $402 damage. Decent. And it's not a rapier.
Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides.
Nice to see AI lagging for once.
Enemy found.
Just shut up.
Shields up.
Never been here before. Interesting place. How do we go here? That's outside. Gotcha.
Shields up. I've got you.
No, there's no one there.
I see someone.
You bastard.
Who goes there? Enemy found.
I wish there was a way that we could, you know, turn irradiated core to irradiated slag. Second time I'm forgetting the actual thing here.
Someone's here.
What you talking about? There's no one. Okay, I think this is 10,000. Where's Alexine? No, damn it. I'm not gonna do this. Convergence. More annoying. Eating the mail. Damn, they finished us, Alexine. Where are we going? The sandfly's base is on the very top, I think. Is it Brute Works? It is. Craft surveillance. How many? Four.
Shields up.
Why is not catapulting me?
Shield on. Eyes on enemy. I need backup.
They will fall.
Try and get the master. I think the last one would be enough to get to level 22. That's the goal, right? 22.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Damn.
Tossing grenade!
Enemy sighted.
Ah, the puzzle might be like this. 1, 2. 3, 4. Yeah? No? Is it like the goal is to shut them down when they are down? It's not going down. And that started. Yeah, screw it. I'm not gonna do it for a measly chest with the same PS material. I wasted a elf kit because I accidentally pressed. Where's my cutter ray? Oh, I can. Mark 4 is 1. I'm not gonna have a chance to get these, so... Where is Mark 4? 7. That's Mark 2. We go. That's gonna get destroyed fast.
Stayed away. This will bring you down.
Oh, you son of a bastard!
Need more ammo.
Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. Oh, it's so in sync. Annoying us. We got the first one. Wow. Entire lullaby. Great one. Great one. Whatever. Oh. Do do do. Do do do. I'm gonna leave that.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Okay, level 22 is the one that I needed. 22. Cool. Now you need to go to 2530 in exploration or espionage. 3 level in espionage. Do we have espionage? Yeah. But it's not ours. Espionage. 2000. doesn't. Espionage. Investigate the poisonous fog emanating from Imperial. No. Set up a surveillance on a house. Haga Basin. Across Haga Basin. Across Haga Basin? Like, how many of them? Sabotage Sandfly's operation at their Broken Land root works. Do this. Journey is with ours. We need to do 2. For the electric boss, the best is to get a rifle or a disruptor, maybe, with an increased damage augment. Sandflies. Sandflies. Eliminate the snipers. Can I target from here? Not seen anyone. I see someone, but I don't think it would reach. I don't know if that's a person. Can't see it. Yes, snipers are not visible from outside, so the game is forcing you to go up there. Wonderful. Sniper. I don't see any sniper. Do you? Damn, it's not reaching. I see it. But too far away. Hey, didn't I kill it? Or are there... Oh, someone is at the base of... Right? No? Well, I did kill the idiot. Huh. 3 meters. Wasn't I supposed to kill this guy? Oh, there. Oops. So, there's one there. Come on. They literally are forcing you to. To get there. And it's still not completed. Is there someone here? 4 meters. I swear I shouldn't have killed it. For the love of God. Eliminate the watchtowers. I did. Yeah, I think I should not kill them outside.
Shields on.
There's no one at the base. What are you doing? I don't know why they are making this simple task confusing. I'm here. Down, down. See? Making it confusing. Sabotage, first buggy.
Who goes there?
No one.
Get the bastard.
Second buggy. First ornithopter. Second, third. There are 3 ornithopters here. I guess they're all on top of them. Bases.
The enemy is out. I'm coming for you, scum.
Yeah, you are.
Identify yourself.
Sabotage ammo crates. What's wrong? Oh my god. Don't be shy. Come on. Get out. Oh, you're smart, huh? No, you don't. Ammo crate.
Help me!
Oops. There is no catapult effect. I don't understand. What did they do to this dispenser? It used to go super fast. Or am I not doing it right? Or maybe it's not this dispenser. Okay. Worst espionage mission ever. Did we unlock this skill, or do we have to fully unlock it? Or, I mean, fully... No, I unlocked it. That's it. Good. Blood, power, mineral, compactor thread, jackpot yield. Nah, it's going to high level. Okay, exploration 5 level. We need exploration. The Orphe. This is Blushing Cavern. Yes, it is. Verota. Rift. Recon. Survey of Simpa. Ay. I will do this. Track this one. Or do the rift. We might as well get a second blushing so we can do 2 missions at the same location. That would be smart. Because exploration has a possibility of giving 2 missions for the same area, especially the Blushing Cavern and the Wreck of Tai Chi. If we do it right. Everything you do is a cooldown, so I don't understand. I honestly, when I see cooldown in the game like this, at AAA, well, AA, let's say, it would be AAA if they didn't mess up their so many things. When you see cooldown in a game like this, you expect to see like a gem icon or a diamond icon like pay with this amount of diamond or something to bypass the cooldown, like a stupid mobile game, you know? That is why I dislike cooldowns. Doesn't make any sense at all. And the cooldowns are so... like someone designed them with malice, you know? They're like... how do you say it? They're like sadistic people. They have done it in a very calculated way to annoy you. It's not coincidence, you know? That's what I'm saying. It is not accidental. They have done it that it is gonna annoy you. Okay, that... get that 5% headshot. I wish... Is there a way to see our character's stats? But we don't see the headshot damage or body damage or, you know, sword damage, melee, range damage. I wish we could see that, you know? Your character's overall damage with ranged weapons, with headshot damage, with sword. Would have been interesting to see that. Like, for example, armor mitigation is shown, but the mitigation applied by the skills in specialization is not shown here, because we have like in the combat we have 15%, 15.5% damage mitigation, but if we combine it with 80%, that's 95.5%. So we can take almost twice as much damage. The problem is, testing stations does not apply to this. Because when you grind yourself and reach like, I don't know, 100% more mitigation, the enemy scales like from 100% to 1000%. Like the testing station level 18, the boss and the NPCs health increases by 1330%, if I am not mistaken, and their damage is also 1330% increase. Shield recharge is 200%. I mean, it's not balanced. You have to create something that would be on par with how much the player has progressed. Not everyone as grindy as like minority of the players. I mean, I would be at the bottom of the list of the people who are grinding like a bad habit. They're like brute forcing their way through the levels. But still, not everybody's like me. Most people are, even though they play this game a lot, they are casual players. Why are you trying to make it hardcore? But I would appreciate hardcore if it was balanced, but I don't think they can ever achieve balance. You know, it's rare to see balance in any game, let alone in Dune. You only see balanced gameplay in games like, I don't know, AAA heavy budget games like Red Dead, GTA, Cyberpunk, and those games are made by developers who finish the game and then spend another year to, you know, polish it without releasing the game. So, yeah, I guess we have to take that into consideration as well. Alright, we have the stuff to dump. What else? Let's see if we can get a jackpot. Flexibilate. Storage. I want to take these to see if we hit a jackpot. Okay, circuit conduit level 1. Yeah, I see the jackpot. Oh my god, this is so good. We got the melange and plastinium dust. Very cool. That 10 is grade 1, right? Yeah. Idaho charge. Go. Yeah. Power harness. Go. No jackpot. Flexi coating. No jackpot. Precision barrel. Jackpot. Mercenary Scott. Don't know if that's a jackpot. Dapt. Lullaby. Good, I think. Okay. EMF generator. All right. Fuel. I did have a fuel cell with me. What happened to that? These are not working. There's a possibility of getting extra, but fine. 1, 2. 30% chance of getting extra. That means it should give like double or six, 7. Does that when it's 985, 84. If we get a block and this doesn't reduce, that means it was extra. No, it was used. It was used. 18. 20. It gave double. In the long run, that would stack. There goes water. What else? Yeah, let's two of these. You as well, and give me bandage. Should be enough.
It diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we'd all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that trip down spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. And that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other three?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tony and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my Guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Day.
That part of the map is so annoying. Lags, like there's no tomorrow. So, Fremen finds
with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches.
Rockfall. This is
Windfall.
Windpass.
Man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the
This
Spice
is
Miners Guild. Today, we're
Smuggler's
taking you aboard
Run.
the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by...
Kamdarari. Do. This is gonna be left, right, center. I think. Find dimension at the eastern edge. Okay, but eastern edge can be anywhere. That is under the wreck. Here? This looks eastern, but I don't think it is the one they want. Yeah, no. Huh. Yeah, it's not eastern. This is the edge. And I don't see anything. That shouldn't happen. There. I think that's the place. Although it looks like that. Okay. No. Weird. Eastern Edge. I haven't memorized it, so I should memorize it. Eastern Edge. East is that way. So we are going the wrong direction. There. Battery. Screw you. He's on the wreck. Below the wreck. The wreck was that way. And under it is gonna be somewhere around here. Under the wreck. Under the wreck. Under the wreck. Oh, come on. Oh. Plant it, I take it. And the center. You bastard. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Enemy accuracy is 100%, see? 100% accuracy. Fucking Funcom.
Shield on! Eyes on enemy!
It's not registering. Come on. You can do it.
Let's go.
Give me another blushing sample recovery. Ouch. This is Naga Basin. Masquerade. Rockfall. I wish we could zoom the game a little bit. The camera. There is a field of view somewhere. Vertical. Camera shake. There is no camera shake adjustment, just as I thought. Damn it. Close behavior. Control the behavior of the controller left. Well, I can't forget controller. I don't use controller. Display. Field of view. Let's go to 1 and 10. Too far. A bit better. Good. We need a thumbnail with O thumbnail. You know, if it was me, I would make these recollection thingies go away. And then instead, I would add 2 types of, you know, 2 instances of testing stations and arena, let's call them. Mission, not mission. Boss areas. Dungeons. That's an archaic word, belongs to 2005, 6, 7, but we are using it in 2026. I would make these locations, dungeons, to have 2 instances. One, a normal run, and another with these extremely high 1000 something percentages increase to the boss as an instance that if you want to go through these levels, you can get a skill point. Or maybe not remove the recollections, add it as a possible extra way of doing it. I don't know, I think they're a little bit afraid of, you know, balancing. They're afraid of 2 things. One is that they are afraid people might exploit. And another thing is that they are afraid that they can't balance it. I'm not playing full screen, so why should I have this enabled? Show hotbar. Chat bubble. Show voice. Show text. Show proximity. Party message. Show faction message. Guild. Map. Messages on hot. Ooh. Show private message. Auto detect. There is 10 types of disabling the chat. There is no option to disable the goddamn skill at the center. Why can't we son of a... Seriously, there is no way to disable the skills. It's too big and it's at the center of the screen. Why disable this? Yeah, skill is still there. Can we get rid of it? Settings. Right. I didn't see anything about skills. I would keep the hotbar. I swear to you guys, if this was if this game was supporting mods, there would have been a million different types of variation to the HUD. Like someone would take that from the center and put it to the left side of the screen and make that health, stamina, power, all that smaller. Way too big.
Who's there? Identify yourself. I got you.
No, you didn't. it's on the roof.
Shields up! Eyes on target!
I require
Shields up! Bounce! Who's that? She can see someone.
Where's your shield? Ah, it's in the rooftop, damn it. Is it? No, it's right there. Sorry. Give me a blushing. Sabotage Tai Chi. Okay. I'll do it. Ah, I don't have my radiation suit. Thank God I have a broken ass one. Ouch. How did I forget that? 13. That's nice. One. Miserable. Seven. Not bad. There should be one more chest here. There. I did pick it up. Ugh. You have to hold E for such a long time. I swear. It's a keyboard killer. This freaking game. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Let's see. Remand finds. Sample recovery.
I got you.
What the hell? I have a metric ton of silicon blocks. Oh, did I used to make these? Ouch. Why do you need silicon block for a lubricant? What's the logic behind it? Weird. $1.4.
yourself. Watch out!
I like the attention to detail that since this is a large, whatever it is called, when it crashed, it came all the way here. It's like on par with the size of the spaceship, let's say. Others are smaller. It makes me happy when I see tiny details like that are observed.
Someone's here. I see someone. I need some help.
Identify yourself. Shield on!
one more level. One more level and we are done with explorations for now. Then we can shift to melee or combat.
Eyes on hostile.
It should get us to level 13. We are almost very close to the sweet spot. Crafting and exploration. 5 more level in espionage would be very happy, but not sure. I will get another 5% for headshot damage, but I prefer to have it for combat. God, another double XP would save my butt.
Who's that? Target found.
Shield on.
Shields up. Who's that? Who goes there? Reveal your
You son of a gun.
Someone's here. Where's Sasha?
Almost. We have the level 30 unlocked, so we don't need to do any more. Damage resistance. Us Immorta. We haven't done anything for Immorta, right? No. Mikuro. Destination 139? Is that the fire boss? Yeah. You know, the problem is that even I'm wearing a level 4 armor. Not full level 4 armor. Chest piece and the gloves. Even if you get the helmet and the leggings and the boot, you still take way more damage when you are using ranged. Like, really crazy. I mean, range only becomes feasible when you have another one in your party to distract them. So you hit the target with the range while your teammate is distracting the boss with melee attacks. When the boss turns towards you, you stop And the melee friend does the slow blade thingy. Back and forth. But solo... yeah. It's weird. Like at level 6, enemy health goes double. Damage goes more than double. Here regen 25%, shield power 21%. It means draining it is gonna be harder, 25% harder. XP, this is useless because it's XP that goes toward the capped 200 max level. Why would they put something like this here? They know that anyone is attempting to go through a level 6, level 5, even level 3 testing station is already a max level, so XP is useless for them. You know? Whoever can beat the boss at level 3 has already end game level T6 armors at the very minimum. So, yeah. They already know that all the players who are going for testing stations are max level. Why do you give this? Are you trying to use us to help others to boost level? Well, screw that. That's stupid. That's so amateur. Like a noob studio would do. No, noob studio wouldn't though, because noob studio usually research the community feedback and they know this is useless, so they don't make it. Only a jackass like Funcom with the backing of Tencent, infinite money, would pull something like this, because they don't care what you feel. You're angry, don't care. You lose 160,000 players, they don't care, because Funcom is giving them enough money, even if the game is not successful. But you know, even though Funcom is sitting in a very comfortable, cushy place, having the daddy Tencent China bankrolling them, it's a question of integrity, developer integrity, to not do this. Yes, you have a metric ton of finance and all that, but why sabotage yourself? I mean, they literally destroyed their reputation by making Dune what it is today. Same way the directors and the story writers of Game of Thrones did at Season 8. I mean, they made 5 fantastic seasons, like iconic seasons. 6, 7, 8 were a buzz. Season 8 was self-sabotage. Like, it's a meme now. And with that, despite their fantastic work during the past 5 seasons, they destroyed their reputation. It's not gonna be recoverable. It's beyond salvage. But I don't know. I kind of feel like the Game of Thrones was mistake, accident, because they were burnt out after like 11 years of non-stop making show with no breaks and all that. But this game is a year old and already being designed by a developer who have experience, like a decade-long experience, creating, fine-tuning, and polishing Conan Exiles. They would know better. This is deliberate. I wish I had a chance to do a one-on-one talk with Joel. I mean, if I was a big YouTube channel, I would have the chance of talking to them like a podcast. But since I'm a tiny channel, I don't think they would ever come to talk to me. I have so many questions I want to ask them. Blunt, honest questions, and I really want blunt, honest answers. At least, if this is what they want, I want to hear it from the lead. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what the problems are. I know what is bothering you, but it is what it is. Deal with it. We don't care. If I knew that was their stance, I would stop giving a damn. I would say, okay, this is your way of doing it. You don't give a damn if you are pissed, if you are happy, if you are enjoying or not. If that was the stance, I would know for 100% surety, I would just stop, completely stop. Never ever mention Funcom or complain. I would try to break their game any way possible, because that would be the direct statement that, yeah, we don't give a damn about you and your 1600 hours of dedicated gameplay that we have streamed every single minute of it. I might be the only one in the community, and this is not an exaggeration. A lot of people, like thousands of people, made content for Dune. Me, as small, it's not small, it's tiny, a microscopic channel in the abyss of YouTube, also did stream this game, but I streamed this game from the first minute I launched the game up to now. Every single minute. I didn't do any background gameplay, nothing. It's my approach. I mean, ever since I started streaming, any game I play, I don't play background. I just boot the game, put the OBS, go live, set up the stream, and start the game with you guys, you know? Because I want the feeling that, yeah, we left things where they were and now we are picking it up exactly where they are. It's like you are part of this, guys. It's like you are starting the game. So I don't want anything to be omitted from the live stream. And I can prove it, and I showcase that I have 1600 hours, 1600 hours of gameplay on the record. YouTube holds those videos and live streams indefinitely. So I have it forever. And I can, they're unlisted. If you have the link, you can watch them. You can go to the Facebook channel's Facebook group. I list every single unlisted video there, because when the video gets unlisted on YouTube, if you have a link, you can watch them. Without the link, you don't see them, but they are there. So I'm not like other streamers. I have proof, and I have dedicated a lot of time playing this game. And as a solo player, that's the important part. I haven't played in teams. I haven't like done crazy stuff. I haven't done PvP. I haven't killed anyone in the game in the past 1600 hours I played. Unless it was a practice and we were trying to test some stuff. But otherwise, I never engaged in PvP. I never destroyed or killed anyone. Even though I could, like a solo player farming, I could have easily destroyed their carrier or ornithopter. Never done that. Solo player harvesting rubidium or titanium in the PvP section. I was in a rocket powered scout ornithopter, easy to kill. Never done that. Although I played like a lot of, like at least 500 hours in PvP zone, I never engaged in PvP. which kind of makes me a very unique Doom player. And I feel like I am owed some answers. You see that both the enemy health 106%, enemy damage 129%. If you reach level 15, 16, 17, 18, that goes up to 1,300, 1,500. It's like, it's ridiculous. The enemy becomes so overpowered. Even an ability that doesn't supposed to deal damage one-shot you. And compared to this, look at that, it's 131. Enemy damage, 200% almost. And 1%. I mean, it doesn't add up. While enemy getting like 200%, you get 1%. It's brutally unfair. It's not unfair, it's impossible and kinda insulting your intelligence. Yeah, I can do it because I am a goddamn menace. But majority of the players are not like me.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely on the real concerns of severe environment planetary colonization. You won't find any pie-in-the-sky scientific navel-gazing done here. No devising new ways to sort sand or grow drought-tolerant pansies. Our concerns are the fundamental...
Find the sand flyer leader. That means the boss, right? Yes. You took a grenade damage, damn it. Where's the melee? Are you gonna hide there? Would you mind if I do this? Give me those.
Hey, Fax. Ugh, I miss you. But I know you're doing good work out there. I really wish I could see you in the arena. Watching you incinerate your opponents. Seeing their skins crack. The intoxicating smell of burnt hair. Anyway, I wanted you to know the research is progressing like a house on fire. We did have a setback the other day when the experiment got out of control. This new formula is really hard to extinguish. Anyway, 3 of my assistants burned up, and I'm gonna have some new scars, but I learned a lot. Not sure when I'll be able to send this to you. Anders was gonna take it, but he was one of those who went poof.
Crazy bitch. I saw something. Yes, give me those, give me those. I'm farming those health kits. They save me a lot of fiber and micro sandwich. There's nothing in here. Fine.
Shields up! Where is everybody?
Mark 2. Okay, they can take a few hits. Damn it. Direct hit.
Shields up! Eyes on hostile!
Enemy found!
You take grenade, and you can still survive my 400 damage. That's interesting. Give me those. Mark 2. Mark 6 would be nice. On the boss level. Okay. Mark 2, Mark 4, 1 Mark 6. I'm gonna use Mark 2. 1 Mark 6. You could benefit from this. This is not gonna be easy. Oops. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dead. I forgot about that seeking missile. And the health is restored for the boss. I am screwed. See? Can switch skills, right? Level 1. Wait, 1. Low yield. Miserably
Imperial
low
Testing
yield.
Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely on the real concerns of severe environmental...
31? Ouch. I went overboard. Wasted 1 skill. So, what? It's at 31, or no, it's filling 31. Or no, I am 31 because the gap is between 3 levels to the next one. So, I guess... No, I didn't even unlock this. Combat. What is this? Is this combat? Yeah. So... Hey, hang on. I think I did the combat. That was not a mistake. Yeah. Nice. Oh no, this is the one. 31. The next one is 34. 3-level gap. 34, 36, 32 level. And suddenly 3 level. It's gonna go 3 level. 4 level, 4 level, 4 level, 4 level. It's not even consistent. This is false flag. Blushing. Wreck. Rootworks. No. Combat. Boss flag. Blushing. Clear the run. Remember the smuggler's run. Heart of the matter. Wreck of Tai Chi. Mikhail Emoto. We are doing for a Mikhail, right? Yeah, good. So we are going to Wreck of Tai Chi. Not only they have capped the number of missions you can do every day, but also they have put a massive gap between each skill you can unlock. Huh. that extends the timer even further. So since I have not done any double XP, it's gonna take me 400 days. Because if you did the double XP, it's gonna be 355 days every, without allowing those 5 points per day going above 35, above the cap. If I do them in a way that I never waste any daily point, because I have reached the limit, it's gonna take me 400 days to max out every single skill, unless Funcom throws out a new double XP event. What pisses me off when I'm going to official Discord, not many people are pushing for it. They're so satisfied where they stand, you know? They have accepted this miserable a year long wait for the max level. Level 4, level 6. Damn it. I did not want to get rid of the Servox. These are Regis. Charm Mercenary, maybe. Maybe. I'll take the Servox with me. Because I'm gonna open chest and it's gonna contain Servox. No. Can I destroy this? Nope.
See someone.
No, you don't.
Someone's here.
Or not. What? Oh, this is combat. What are we gonna do? I forgot about how this works. Is that Regis? Adapt. Adapt. I can switch you with this. I wanna see what you recycle to. Because I have recycle bonus, I wanna see how much I can get from them. Oh no 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 no. I don't have room. Adapt, adapt. I really didn't want to drop Starbuck. I can drop the fuel. Well, I've already dropped that. Oh. Darn it. Yeah, go away. Ouch. No help for you. Oh, come on. What? I'm blocking, but it's not registering. Little idiot. Didn't I kill you? No, I did. Where are we gonna go? Oh dear. $32. False flag is in Blushing. Clear Run is in Smuggler's Run. Ghost of Simpo. I wanna delete this. Ah. Battery. I don't wanna do the Simpo. We did a lot today. Started with the aluminium farm, and then silicon farm, and then a full load of Regis harvester from deep desert, and testing stations, Landsrat missions. Very productive day. Let's see if we can get a jackpot. Jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. Jackpot on one. Regis, something Regis. Regis Karpov. If this is gonna be jackpot, it should give us, I think, melange. That wasn't a jackpot. Adapt missile launcher. Doesn't seem like a jackpot. Boom. Another jackpot. Another jackpot. Adapt missile. Another jackpot. Cycler. Another jackpot. There's one more replica. Oh, no, I will keep that. Is that all? Bulwark chest. I will keep that. And you as the backup. You know, just in case. Hey. It's already deposited. Okay, you go there, it doesn't show. Chest is full. I see why it's full, because I've been dumping my refined items here. I still don't know how the grid works, circuit, because the last time I was trying to learn it, they said it is bugged. So I don't want to risk, like, putting stuff in a QE to be crafted and then, you know, coming back and seeing that nothing has been defined. Okay, backpack. You go there. Looks good, looks good. What is this? Oh, yeah. I wonder if we can get the 1,000,000 by the time we return to the game. I don't think so. I have only 5 in traps. Maybe when I increase it to 20, yeah, 1,000,000 a day would be feasible. Okay, fully repaired. I need melange. Spice melange. Oh my god, there's still... Dude. Oh, server restart. I think the thing is still... you know, refining. That's why it's still getting... Stop being dumped in here. So, I can't see. I can't see. Get the hell away from it. Come on, go away, go away, go away. have that unlocked. Now, here. What? 10% less strain. I'll take it. We need one more here. Oh, it's not 31, it's 30. I need to do one more mission to get that unlocked. This minus 10% boost heat generation. It's really useful for carriers. Okay. Well, we got these to level 22. We brought this to level 30. And this got the 5% bonus here. So we will do this and then focus on combat again. When is the reset? God, if this opens up and Atreides don't fill it up quickly, Harkonnen is gonna win in a sizzle rat. What a miserable week it's gonna be. Day 3 lost Landsrat, and on a server that is extremely focused on the, you know, Landsrat. They went from 1 to 4 in an hour. I was watching it. And then I cried wolf. Alright. Okay. That's that. Let me check my production. Yeah, see, they're still refining. That's why even after I removed it, they were still coming. I ran out of spices again. I refined 80,000 spice and I still don't have enough residue. What a madness. You are working, but the water is low. Keep it. I'm gonna get a lot of spice tomorrow. I don't know if they have increased the required residue for the fuel and whatever residue is used, you know, to reduce the number of residue being stockpiled in your chests, or I am low on spice. I have already refined 3 Regis container full of sandcrawler, so that should give us like 20,000. Yeah, and I haven't got that much. I will test that tomorrow when I'm refining spice. But it's a little bit weird, you know? Suddenly, the most plenty available resource in the game now is rarity. We shall see, we shall see. Maybe they haven't changed. Maybe I am not remembering it well, but we will. I wish I knew how the deep desert was here. I wanna test the PvP test, the deep desert, to see how fast the crawler feels. Not just how fast it feels. I wanna check the inventory as the harvester is moving to see how rapidly that number shifts and fills a slot. It will be interesting. I would really like to see that, but I don't know many people in this server, so at least have a little bit of a cover. Because I think my Deep Desert's PvP section is kinda active. There are already few Russian names in the Landsrat. The one. There is another one here. There are 3 here. And 2 Russian team here, 2 Russian team here. And in Deep Desert, it's a free shoot, free for all, open fire. It doesn't indicate that, hey, it's the same teammate. They don't care. And I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to lose my only steady carrier boost just because of that test. I will try to do it when I have a backup or after I recon the Deep Desert. Necessarily. But yeah. Where's my chair? Okay, guys. Refinery is not working, is it? Damn. It already finished one load. Nah, keep it there for now. Oh my god. 1 Regis container worth of spice was refined in more than less than 2 hours. 75% refinery speed. What do you expect? But guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here and go find something to eat because I haven't eaten in like 41 hours or something. And I'm starving. And I'm gonna stop this episode here. I wanna thank you all for joining me on this stream, guys. It really feels so good not to be alone in this game because the game is already empty as it is. You barely run into people. But seeing you guys coming back, even though you are lurking and not talking, that's already appreciated. I see the numbers and I know I'm not alone. So I want to thank you. And also, I want to apologize for all the disconnections, the instabilities that have happened in the past 2 weeks. Those are beyond my control. Those are national stuff, that, as you know, the war and all that. It's a miracle that I'm able to go live and play a game at the same time. I think I might be the only person in the entire country who is able to do this. Or stubborn enough to find a way to do this. Let's put it that way. But I just want you to know that it means a great deal to me. But for now, I'm gonna bid you a very fond farewell, and I hope you are having a great time. And I wish things were a little bit better, so I can provide even better content. Sadly, things are going downhill, but we are still fighting, not giving up, standing our ground. They can't kick us to the curb that easily. Alright guys, thanks again for your time, patience, and kindness. I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, Neo, over and out.
The past has you. You think that who you were defines who you are. That's the trap. You are somebody.
watching you stumble through the blood and sand.
You are the hidden hand. You hide in the future and the past.
Arrakis is the key. You have one task. Find the Fremen.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose. Prepare yourself.
He who can destroy a thing